Oh man, I've misplaced my headset. I was like, where, how can you misplace a headset? Like, how do you do that? The things are round, they're bulbous, they're designed to be found. I found it. So that's. Oh, hey Rose. Well, you're early. How you doing, Rose? Are you alright? It's not like you to join so early. Hey? Miss the ghost. Yeah. I know. They all do in the end, you know, Rose. They all miss the ghost in the end. Oh, look at that bouncy leaf there. The leaves are alive. The sound of music. It's like the dancing. Might have to make a fire here. I don't know whether it's daytime or nighttime. I think it's possibly sunset or sunrise. I don't actually know. But I'm gonna find out soon. That's for sure. Hey, Caden Hall. How are we doing there, son? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And that the day has treated you well. Let's hope the sunshine has rained down lots of positive vibes today. Alright, let's see what we've got. 12. Let's see. Can I get rid of anything? Can I get rid of anything? The true fact is that we need all of this stuff. And there's not one thing here that I can get rid of apart from the chicken, which we can eat. Which is what we're going to do in some time from now. We've got a flare. I don't know why we've got a flare. Ghost. Do you think Celtic or Rangers are the bigger club? When you say bigger, what do you mean? Like, be a bit more specific. You're speaking in like you're in a pub and you're talking to your mates around a table after a few beers, which is fine. But on stream, on chat, you've got to be more specific. Like, do you believe Rangers and Celtic? Which one of these teams do you believe is X, Y, and Z? You know? I know that's a bit challenging, maybe, but that'd be the only way I can give you a specific answer back. Because it looks like you're not looking for an answer there, you just want an opinion. And an opinion and an answer are different things. In terms of fans, trophies, and history, that's a big question. You know, it's a big question. They're both equally sound. They've both gone through hell and they've both gone through, you know, the Golden Gates. Both teams have equally governed the equal amount of renown in terms of passion and drive for a club. But I think Celtic have more of a merchandise and more of a fan base in terms of like abroad and stuff, with the kits being green and white, and you know it's a lot more like decorative. Where Rangers is more of like you know, they just keep it on the pitch, don't they? Celtic's more like a, you know, it's kind of like Chelsea and Tottenham. Though you're trying to, it's like comparing Chelsea and Tottenham, which are the bigger clubs. Well, Chelsea's very wealthy, but Tottenham used to be a cricket club. So you've both teams have strengths and weaknesses. So, but yeah, I'd say Celtic's got more of a popularity with the world due to its colour. And Kenny Dalglish used to play for them as well, which says a lot, you know. So yeah, probably even though I support Rangers, you know, I met Stuart McCall back in the day, gave me an autograph. It was my birthday. He was one of my favourite players at the time, and he gave me an autograph, and I was really happy with that. Still got it. Still got that picture. Stuart McCall in the frame with the autograph. Still got it. You know, just not like a real big player, like a massive player, but he was one of my favourite players. You know, he never hurt no one, he didn't foul anyone, he never went in there with 2 feet trying to crunch people. Very kind player. Hey, Cranker. Hey! Where have you been? Why are you being a stranger for like that, right? How you doing, Cranker? It's lovely to hear from you again. Welcome to DayZ. Stream of the decade. This is where we walk around the world with lots of guns and stuff, try and survive in this hell water. But it's lovely to hear from you again, and I'm glad you're okay. You got Queen Bee Auto from Prisoner Cell Block H. Really? Queen Bee? Well, being a queen bee is big deal, right? A big deal. Oh, there's a hunting station here. Take that out. Well, we'll check it out. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a serious deal. I've seen queen bees. They're quite popular. Very popular. Alright, let's check this out. Let's hope there's no one up here. Oh, we got a scope. Yeah, there's a sword. I didn't expect there to be a sword. Ooh, hang on a minute. Someone spawned in there. Let's get down here quickly. Hey, Cranky. Yes. She was helping out on a stall at the London Pride many years ago. All right. Oh, you got an autograph. Right. I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, all because I was saying about the story of Stuart McCall, the Rangers player, right? Yeah, the autograph, right. I get it. I'm trying to get used to the chat still. I'm still pretty, let's just say, uh, not so wise to the chat. I'm still trying to get used to chat. But I suppose there's those type of promotions that are always on, Cranky. They're always on. One time I think I was going for like, I don't know if it was a job interview or whether I was going for like a meeting or something. And I was in an elevator on my own, and in walks Sting. No, from Police, like Sting, the singer Sting. in in what Sting? I didn't even acknowledge it. I just acted like a, Ghost. Not gonna make a big deal. When he comes walking in there, I was like, no way, that is Sting. Like my mum would go wild. But this is a few years ago, and it was in London when I was in London, and I couldn't believe I couldn't believe it happened. And we was and I was with my cousin, right, and it all happened in the same week, this, right, and I couldn't believe it. Is it Russell Brand, the comedian, right? At the time, me and my cousin, we were walking down the street, and her child must have been like 8 or something at the time, and he was on a bicycle, like a little, like a street bike, and Russell Brand comes out of this house, right? I can't remember where it was in London. He comes out there and he smiles and he says hello. It's me and my cousin. So I saw Sting and Russell Brand in 1 week. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. He was a teacher at your old school. Who was a teacher? I'm just letting you know celebrities have bumped into by chance. You know. And I'm sure that I walked past Elijah Wood. I'm sure he was doing a film in London at the time, of like a football film, like Green Streets or something. It was called. It was called something. I'm sure he walked past me. I was like, that was Elijah Wood. That was Elijah. That was Frodo, but different. That was Frodo, that, but different. And I swear it was. It could have just been a trick of the mind, but I'm sure I walked past him. Like just in like a corridor or something, like in a supermarket or something random like that. Like these aren't even big places. They're just random places. So, yeah. Fun, like it's nice when you see celebrities. Yeah, Sting. Roxanne. I was saying, Sting. Yeah, he did. He was in the elevator, but the thing is, I didn't even like acknowledge that it was him. Like me at the time, right? I was probably so like in another world because I was doing a lot of drawing and painting at the time that I just didn't think to say, "You are Sting. May I please have your autograph?" Right? I just didn't think to say it. He just came in. I was just there. He said hello. I was like, hello. And then it was in the elevator. Went up about. Oh no, it went down. The elevator went down about 3 or 4 floors. He got off, and then it went down again, and then I got off. And I went out. So that was a while ago. That was a while ago. Because I've not been London for since what 2019. That's when London was beautiful. There were people rollerblading in the street. There were like There were blossom trees all happening. I don't know what time of year I went. It must have been March or something. But it was absolutely beautiful in London, and I was walking around London till 6 a.m. Literally, it doesn't sleep. It's like Vegas, it just doesn't sleep, and everyone's up, like as if it's daytime. Like people are up like it's daytime. Like I'm out there, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Like people shopping, there are people doing stuff. Like people, even at 3 a.m. Like people are out in clubs and they don't even drink. It's really good. No celebrities where you live. Oh, shame, Caden. I think the only celebrity you'll probably see in your end there, um, probably Alex Ferguson. That'd be the only one. Let's see. Cranker, Sting, yes, Sting, yes. Stephen Gately was an ex-pupil. Oh yeah, that's cool. When I worked in do you know Alan Hansen and Phil Thompson? They used to talk a lot on the telly, right? They used to talk a lot, right? And they would give great football reviews. And I worked at a retailer at the time, right, selling televisions. Like that was my job. You just said you just got to sell televisions, and sport was a big seller of televisions. Sport was the best thing to sell a telly, or movies or games, right? And who walks in? Phil Thompson and Alan Hansen walks into this retailer in the northwest, right? Near Liverpool, right? It was in Aintree, near the racecourse, right? There's like a racecourse in Aintree. And this was about 15 years ago, right? 13 years ago, 12, 13 years ago. And I was in there, and I mean, that retailer's not there anymore, it doesn't exist. But they came in, it was a big deal, this retailer at the time. And I served Alan Hansen, Phil Thompson, and Steven Gerrard. Steven Gerrard bought a laptop, and I served the actress from Brookside, and she bought a Dyson off me. The blonde bombshell from Brookside. She became quite popular in the papers. I can't remember her name now, but she had blonde hair. She used to go out with a guy called Tinhead on Brookside, and she came into the retailer, and I sold her a Dyson vacuum. Actually, your father bought a sofa from Jim Leighton. I don't know who that is. Sorry. Aberdeen and Scotland legend also played for Man United, Dundee and Hibernian. Yeah, Hibernian, no way, the cool team Hibernian. Kane Hall, Ghost, being honest, the Gerrard one seems far-fetched. No, Steven Gerrard, yeah. He did, he come in, he bought it, but not off me though. I was just stood there, he didn't actually come to me, I was just there when he bought it. So I was looking at him and, oh, what's that guy, Tony Carroll. Right? Tony Carroll, that was his name. He had long hair at the time, and he was like an okay player. He reminded me of Neil Ruddock for Liverpool, right? And Tony Carroll came in, and I was with my friend Dale in the store. His name was Dale, my friend, in the store, and me and Dale sold him a sound system. Because you had to work together to use this sound system because it was a celebrity range. It was like a massive, like the neon lights in a room and the TVs integrated into the bedroom and stuff. So the TV, the sound system all went inside the walls. That's what he was buying or looking at. And we actually sold him the sound system that went in the room. So that was Tony Carroll. He's a really awesome guy. And his girlfriend as well was very lovely. She had blonde hair and she was beautiful. She was really nice looking, and he's really tall as well. And he was such an awesome guy. And Steven Gerrard was quite quiet actually. He didn't speak very loud. He was quite quiet, and he was very noble and forthright. And Alan Hansen and Phil Thompson were really cool. They reminded me of businessmen because they came in shirts and suits. They came in shirts that they looked really smart. So yeah, I have served some legends in my job. I have. Oh, was it? Nice. Oh, I'm probably boring people with my celebrity visits. But I have served a few celebrities. There's actually a celebrity I served and I didn't know who it was. It was someone from a band. I think it was the Stone Roses. I think it was. I think it was the Stone Roses. And I served this guy and I didn't even know he was a dude. Like a boss like. And when I was working in this retailer, right? I sold that many Bosch washing machines, right? I was that good at selling Bosch washing machines that the executive of Bosch came to the retailer to talk to me to see how I was doing and thank you very much for selling all these washers. And I was like, no problem. You know, and I couldn't believe the CEO of Bosch, the German company. You know what? He spoke fluent English. He'd sound like he was English, but he was German. It was very difficult to explain. It's like he was born in Germany, but he was raised in England, but he can speak fluent German or something. And he was a cool guy. He was a really awesome guy. He had like, you know, the suit with the grey hair and the tie, really smart, slick, silk ties, silk shirts, all that stuff. But yeah, I can describe Steven Gerrard, right? Is very tall in real life. He looks very tall, and he wore a tracker. He was wearing a proper trackie. He wasn't wearing a Liverpool one. He was just wearing a normal tracker, and he had a really nice jacket on with one of those windbreaker collars. It's a really nice jacket, and he's very quiet. He isn't very loud, not like us. Some Germans do sound really. Yeah, he said he was German. The guy from it was that must have been 2011. That Caden, 2011 it was, and people actually took photographs because it was like an American thing at the time. When he came and we were talking, people from the retailer who worked for the retailer in America were actually taking pictures of this guy from Bosch talking to me. Talking to me. And then the next thing is I came into work next week. That was like the Friday. And then I came into work the next week and they told me, like, at that time, they were just doing online shopping. It was just about to come into game, right? Into the place, like, into game, into the place. You know, when I say game, I mean competing with the stores online. And I was the online guru because in stores back then, you actually went online on kiosks in the store. So you went in the store, you went online in the store because we didn't have smartphones back then to go online. We didn't have the 3G data, but these things were connected, and I was the guru on the screens, like giving them tutorials of products. It was class. I really enjoyed that job. They really valued me, the Americans. They really did. And I loved working with the Americans. They were so clever. And they love people who are passionate about the job. Americans have noticed that if they detect you love your job, right, and you're really passionate about what you want to do, they will be with you the entire way. The day you stop being passionate is the day they stop being passionate about you. It's I've noticed that with American workers, like colleagues, like, you've got to be passionate. If you're not, nah. But I loved it. Those were such good times. Where now you go into a retailer and not even customers come in. You're lucky to get a doggle walk in and take a turd on the side now. In retailers, you're lucky to get anyone come in unless it's Black Friday, Christmas, Easter, and maybe Halloween. Probably because Americans, yeah, maybe they do push themselves. and they loved the fact that I was. Even the people from Poland as well who were there couldn't believe how passionate I was about about them, because you had to sell them with the product, right? You know, the people that, like the service people. So they used to have like a service on a desk, and I would sell their services. So these people from Poland would like really be dependent on me selling their services, because it's really difficult to sell someone's labour. Imagine using your labour to sell someone else's labour. That's very difficult to do, but you know what? I used to do it, right? And these people from Poland, they were so enthralled because I kept them working. I kept them in the job. I kept them working. Oh shit. Wow. Is that a fresh axe? No way, the axe fell off my shoulder. Are you kidding me? It knocked the axe off my back. Hey, Cranky. The Americans that you've met were loud, rude, or were they? Well, the ones that I met were amazing. They were very quiet, Cranky. A lot of them were from Alabama as well, because I bought them loads of chocolate. They were only here, the ones from Alabama, for about 2 or 3 days. They had to come in, install something, and go home. And apparently they were going to France after the UK. Like after England, they were going to France. And I came in, like, with them, and I just said, you know, I worked with them for 3 days. And I just came in and I bought them loads of chocolate. And they were so kind. They were very quiet. They were very calm. They helped me do my job. They, professional, basically. They were professional. A lockpick. Well, hello. I've not seen a lockpick for a long time. Alabama. Yeah. These people were lovely. I wouldn't change them for the world, me. I was really upset that they had to leave. I said to them, can you not just take me with you? Like, they were like, come back to America with us. Come on back. We'll put you up. Get you a job. I was like, oh, man, I was so tempted. I was like, you know what? I just want to put my mom and my brother and the dog at the time. I couldn't. I had so much here, you know. I had so much love I had to give here that there was just that part of me that wanted to go with them. Just okay, you know. And I bet my mom and brother wouldn't have minded. They probably said, yeah, go, you know, go. We'll look after the dog. It's like, oh, I can't leave my dog. I can't just leave my dog just because I want to go on a trip. It doesn't work that way. You know? It is a lovely place, I heard, Cranky, Alabama. Lovely place. Caden Hall, there's a Domino's delivery driver that has delivered to you once or twice. He was speaking in heavy American slang, which, to be fair, because of TV, is easily understandable but strange in person. It's a typical north-south divide with attitude. Is it? Well, I don't know about that. If it is, that's the first I've heard of it. But even people that I spoke to were from New York that came in Miami and Washington and New Jersey and Boston, that they were all amazing with me. They were lovely. They were just so happy to speak to someone from England, because they couldn't believe how the Northern English speak. They'd been surrounded by people from London and Cockneys. Then when they came up to the north, they were like, whoa, what is this? Like what? Like people are different. We're just a completely different people. In the north, you see, from the south, we're completely different. I must have made about, I don't know, about 80 friends on Facebook at the time when it was a big deal, Facebook. And it was back then. It was a big deal. And I must have made about 80 to 100 friends working at that place. And about 80% of them were Americans. They were my friends and I miss them and I love them very much. But people, you gotta move on, you know, you gotta live your life. You can't just hold on to memories all the time, you've gotta keep moving. But it's just lovely every now and then that I remember these people. And the day that I think I'm gonna forget about people, I always run and find something that reminds me of them. And I put it somewhere so my mind and my heart keeps those people alive, you know. Like, I don't want to forget about these people I loved. And I remember when they had to go, I was so upset because I was, you know, always been delicate at goodbyes, me. You know, when I was, you know, back then. Like, as you become more aware of the planet, you become more stronger, right? But let's just say that I wasn't as probably strong back then dealing with goodbyes. And I never showed it or anything, but it was just in my own space and time. You know, it would upset me. But, you know, I had my dog at the time and everything. I had like this life, you know, that I crafted. And it's just when something new happens in your life, kind of like when I started streaming again and I come into your life and then you come into mine. And it's like this fresh thing in your life. You know, it's fresh and it's new and it's good. And you enjoy it, and you love it, and you appreciate it, and you don't want to let it go. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with admitting that to yourself. That shows that you've got a lot of love to give, and you've got a big heart, and you care about what it is that you love. You know, it's important that you have that with you. You don't never hide that from yourself. Always show that to yourself, no matter what it is. If that comes like lightning, you let it strike and you let it burn and you let it fuse with you. And I did with me, and I'll never let those people go. You know, in myself. And it's nice when something fresh and new comes into your life and you didn't expect it and it hits you head on, right in the face, bushhook, and it's really lovely as well. It's like a bushhook. And you're taken back by it. It's like a beautiful woman just walking up to you and just saying like you're a really awesome person. Like, she didn't expect it. No, because it's the truth. And when you get people come into your life who are so positive and meaningful, no matter how long it's for, whether it's for a day or a week or a month or a year or a decade, it doesn't matter. The fact is that they came into your life and they made an impact on you. And expressing that to yourself is important. And there's nothing wrong with believing in yourself and others. And that's the way I roll. It's the way I bumblebee around my garden. You know? But I do like my my good friends in life. They're important to me. Lol, every Brit seems to be asked, do you know the Queen? Do they? Oh, well, of course we do. It was our Queen. Now we have a king. Take care of us. I rely on my king. Long live the king. God bless the king and all his people. God bless the English, the Welsh, the Scottish and the Northern Irish people. The Queen was our Queen, and God bless the Queen. May she rest in the heavens while we have our king to look after us. He had a very great inspirer and leader to teach our king the ways to rule, and that's very difficult, especially to fill the boots of one of the most profound, amazing, magical rulers of all time. And you know, you gotta be passionate. You know, I love my telephone boxes and the post boxes. They're very nice, even though they're owned by the Americans now. I still love them. You know. You worked with someone from Hollyoaks, Cranky. That's nice. Yeah, Hollyoaks, proper big show at the time. I remember I went to my friend used to work for the cinema place called SimWorld, and we had to go to like this ball at SimWorld. And when I went there, that actress with the blonde hair, sure, I'm going back like 2000 and maybe 9 here, 2008, and she was there. Like, she was really cute as well. She was from Hollyoaks. King Charles is awesome, man. Like he's very intelligent and sees everything around. You know, but my mum liked Prince Charles, and she said he was a very comical. He liked to have a laugh with people, and he loves the safari. The king loves like the lions and the giraffes and the safari. King Charles loves that stuff. When he was the second in command, King Charles looked after all the animals in the safari and helped. He really did. Prince William does it now. He taken his father's spot, looking after the lions and the tigers, like, you know, making sure, like, in Africa and stuff, there's like, Prince William goes to Africa and makes sure all the endangered animals are safe, and because his dad did it as well, and Thingy did it as well, Diana, but she was more for the children. Princess Diana looked after the children. The only reason I know all this stuff is because when I was very young, these people were all up and coming, and I had to look up, and they were always on TV, they were always talking, they were always in the newspapers. You got to think, many years ago, all we had was newspapers, and I promise you, they were always on. You ask your mum and dad, if you're from England, and ask them what was on the TV all the time back then, and they will tell you that it was either the BBC, it was either David Attenborough, or it was the Queen, or a family, or Charles, and it was Diana. It was such a big thing, and when they had children and everything. Yeah, no, my mum did tell me that someone spoke to plants. It helps them grow because of the carbon dioxide. My mum did say something about that, Cranky. It's funny you said that. You know, you brought back a memory there. You did bring back a memory. I'm very surprised about that. I didn't think my mum was being serious there. Yeah, Diana. Yeah, I remember all the positive stuff, Cranky. I remember all the lovely stuff when it was the lovely, awesome stuff. People can be rather negative, but believe me, they've done a lot for the people, you know. Especially like the children and the orphanages and. Queen's father did it, even through the war. It stretches far beyond. But I don't want to bore you guys with positive language about our rulers. You can get plenty of that stuff. You can tell you that. But believe me, if the king was online gaming, I'd be well playing online games, me. With William or Harry or King Charles. I'd love to play DayZ or Red Dead Redemption 2. I would love that. And I'm sure Prince William has an online PlayStation account, no doubt. He probably doesn't have any time to play it, because he's always working. But I'd play online games with William. No worries, I'd be online playing DayZ. definitely. My mum did say something about that. I just giggled, Cranky. I didn't know it had anything. But my mum loved the royal family, and she raised me too as well. In the positive aspect. You know, nobody's perfect, Cranky. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is, but you know. I know you do, Caden. Try not to go too deep, Cranky. Try not to. It's best to keep it light. But it's like I said, it's very delicate. It's a delicate subject. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, it's time to survive on this anyway. I'm gonna make a consumable here and then I'll get back to it. But I finished work at 4:30 and luckily my train was on time. Well, it was late by 2 minutes. And I got home in time and forgive my quietness a moment, I'm just busy doing something here. God bless Cranky. My mum was crying. I heard her crying at night. But it's really nice to hear from you though, Cranky. I'm sure you don't you join with someone else. Is it McSpicer? Or Spicy Sandwich or something? You're normally with Spicy Sandwich, aren't you? Well, unless it's just random that you both join at the same time. That could have been just what it was, and I just thought you were both a tag team on YouTube. It won't be too long. At least I picked up that gun before it went crackers. Them zombies came out of nowhere attacking me there. I had to use that shotgun to take them out. If you were working your first night shift, then that means oh, you subbed? Or did you just subscribe? Really? That's very beautiful. Thank you for subscribing there, Cranky. I didn't know you subscribed. I had no idea you subscribed. I love the fact you subscribed. Everyone should like and subscribe. I got my reports in from YouTube. They're very happy. A lot of people are loving the videos. Apparently people love the fact that there's lots of videos. Bye, Caden. Thank you very much. You take care, Caden. You come back if you're feeling it, son. But you look after yourself. You know you're always welcome on the stream there, son. You have a good night now. You know where I am. Anytime. Making these cigarettes, man. Oh. I find myself that I need to eat snacks to maintain energy. I don't know why. I think I need like one of those plates of dinners that there's literally about 5,000 calories on the plate. I think that is what's required. I think it's overdue. I might go and get myself in a restaurant and just say I want the biggest plate of meat that you have, just a plate of meat, and I'll just eat the lot. And I'll like get the meat sweats. That's what I could do. But thank you so much for joining, everyone. I really appreciate it. Very valued here. But it's really nice hearing from you again though, Cranky. It has been a while. It must have been at least 2 weeks. And don't deceive me now. You know, being a stranger like that. You know? You gotta show your face more. Hey, Rose. Your boss promoted you and made you leader of your dance job. Well, I told you that chat I had with him would make him wake up, Rose. I said to you, it's like, this is Ghost. You really need to value this chick. As like, you don't value this chick, I'm gonna be like very disappointed. But I said to you, you know, that would happen. Well done, Rose. Well done. I'm glad that he saw sense. Thank you for joining my moderator, Rose. It's lovely to hear from you there. I noticed you made a comment at first there, and you must have gone when I said hello. So it's a pleasure. Cranky, lamb kebab, just meat. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should get a kebab plate, a plate of kebab meat. Maybe I should. You know, just walk into like a Greek restaurant or something, or a Turkish restaurant. Just say, listen, just give me a plate of kebab meat, or chicken and lamb and everything. They probably would. Probably give it me for free as well, because I'm Ghost. Rose, no problem. Anything for you, Ghost. Oh, if someone wants something. And what do you want, young lady? People only do that when they want something from Ghost. I could probably blow your kisses, Rose, but I don't know where I can give you, Rose. What it is, you're just learning to love the Ghost, and that's alright. That's alright. It's why I made you the moderator of my channel. Nothing. Nothing. Well, I believe you. I'm going to start this game up shortly. Well, but I'll put on community modding for you, just to help you out, Rose, in case anyone's, because I know it's a lot to take on if you're doing your videos there. So Turn it on for you. There you go. Cranky, gonna feed the cats. They're hovering. Nah, yeah, feed the cats. You know you're always welcome, Cranky. You know I'm not going anywhere. I don't know where else I could go. But you make sure them cats are well fed there. Let me know what kind of cats you got as well when you get back, because it's interesting to know what kind of cats and dogs we have. Oh, this music, it's awful, but I gotta keep it on for the people, otherwise it's just silence. So, who's in your team, Rose? What dancers you got? Have you got males, or are they females, or are they people? Is it like age group? Like same age group? And you're gonna be lead dancer? I bet that's giving you a big, massive confidence boost there for at least a week. Or at least a month. That confidence fire that's within. At least. It's difficult to get promoted at work, especially being a dancer as well. It's a brutal business, that. Everyone's always trying to step on each other's toes and do the moves. God, that movie Showgirls and that movie with Jennifer Lawrence, when she's that dancer and they throw the marbles down and they slip, it's brutal. Like, they did that on Showgirls. It's like a film called Showgirls, made back in the 90s with her from Saved by the Bell. It was a bizarre TV movie. It was bizarre, but it flopped actually. It's actually quite a good film. It's actually got a massive fan base, Showgirls. You know, 'cause it's about this girl who can't read or write, but she's a dancer. So yeah, pretty epic, Showgirls. Epic film. It's a dark film, but it's a movie about dancing. That and Honey with Jessica Alba. That was a cracking film back in the day. I went to the cinema watching Jessica Alba there. I remember my girlfriend at the time, she's like, should we go watch Honey? I was like, yeah, I'll go and watch Honey. You know, in my mind I said that, like, but to her I was like, you know, I'd rather stay with you, like. She's like, she started giggling, hee. No, we'll go watch Honey. She's like, you like Jessica Alba, don't you? I was like, no, I don't. Who told you that? Who told you I like Jessica Alba? They're lying. I've already told Jessica Alba on Facebook. I even put a post up. Me and you are a couple. Oh, I don't know, but she... Honey, wow. But... Jessica Alba there doing Honey. Sweet. I'd watch that movie again, me. It's like some dude promotes her thinking he'll get it, make her his girlfriend. He was so wrong. That's not how women work. He actually thought that that's how it works. Like, no, man. It's not how it works. Hey, Marwan. We're alright, Marwan. Just catching up with the community, man. When it's Monday, everyone's had a buzzing weekend. They've all come back to work and they all need a comfort blanket, Marwan. So that's me. Good old Ghost, eh? It's alright, just having a minute. I won't be too long, Marwan. Still early. It's only what, 25 past 8? Plenty of time. Plenty of time to play on this game. Got till 11 o'clock at night. You know, I stuck to my rules that, you know, when I'm on earlies, I can only stream till 11. So, I can't Can't start pushing that body clock. You know, my sleep clock, I gotta get me sleep. It's gotta be done. Did your cat come back? Did your cat come back for a visit? Is it okay? I've been thinking about your cat. Hoping that it's okay. Oh, you got two cats, Cranky? What are the names? A lot of people always give the names to the cats on the channel. It's very sweet. You don't have to. It's just nice and sweet. It's just nice to open up on the channel about your animals. That's what you love. Where's my skizzers? Oh, jeez. I don't know where these scissors are, but hey. Toffee and Pandora. Two completely different names from two different universes, like. Oh, you had three. But one passed. I'm sorry to hear that, Cranky, there. I'm very sorry. That's awful. Not nice losing a pet. But it's nice that you got Toffee and Pandora to pass the torch. Rose, my dance team is male and female members. Good. Nice. Well, it's good that you're able to, you know, create your own composition, at least, you know? Like, it's not easy to do that stuff, you know? Being a dance boss, it's difficult. That's like giving you reference to have your own dance studio, that, Rose, I think. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Toffee was adopted. Didn't want to change your name. Good, nothing wrong with that. Don't have to change nothing if you don't want to. Like things the way they are, then you can. That's what's beautiful about choice and variety. These are things God gave us to use, you know? So why not use them gracefully, right? Rose, yeah, you was gifted a dance studio. See, Ghost is already ahead of the game, Rose. I already knew that, you see. More than just a YouTuber, right? More than just a personality. This guy just sees things. Of course I knew that already. That's why I said it. I've had friends who've become their own dance leaders in studios, so... I mean, believe me, they're way beyond me, those Irish dancers, but they're some of the best I've ever seen, Rose. The Irish dancing with the clicky-clacky shoes. I've never seen those girls and those dudes dance so quick with those clicky-clacky shoes. And when she got her own studio, just like you, and she was clicky-clacking, you gotta see her now. Wow, they go all around the world dancing. For Sweden and Switzerland and all round. You'd be surprised, private parties, celebrities. You will not believe how far dance will get you. Do it while you got the power and the energy and the balance. You know? You do it while... Strike while the iron's hot, I say, Rose. Strike while the iron's hot. I'm gonna get a drink of Dr. Pepper. I won't be a more. I gotta physically walk up and go to the fridge. So I'm gonna get a packet of crisps as well and a chocolate bar, so it won't be a second. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's like Shia LaBeouf, innit? Do it. Do it. Whoa, in between? Is this where we got? No way, an in between place. I think it was going to be nighttime, and it ended up like not being nighttime, so maybe it reset. I don't know. What I do know is that this place is empty. Are the zombies still outside? No. There's nobody here. Good. A bolt? A bolt? What, there's crossbows in this server? I don't think I've got any room for it, but hey, say no to a bolt. I haven't got any room for it, but you can find bolts. They're everywhere. It doesn't really matter. We can always get more bolts. I really don't know how this game is actually working on a console. I've no idea how they've done it. They've worked really hard to get this right. No doubt. How come you've not got your drawings up anymore, Rose? What happened to the drawings that you did? Your artwork, your unusual Nightmare Before Christmas artwork stuff. The Tim Burton. You're going for that Tim Burton style, weren't you? From Batman and... You know, those strange, odd, popular artwork. It's different, you know. No, you just took it off your channel, that's all. I know you put stuff up temporarily. I just thought I'd let you know I've not noticed any in a while. Mmm. What kind of dance were you going to be thinking of doing? Like pop dancing, like... Yeah! Of course I pay attention. You don't think I just ask you to be one of my moderators because your name's Rose and you speak nice to me sometimes? There's obviously more meaning to it. I do know what you love to do and what you were trying to do, and it's so difficult on YouTube to get out there, and you know, when people are very sweet and very kind souls and they have a lot of art and creativity to give, it's nice to notice that, because it took you a lot of energy to actually post that out. It's not easy to do stuff like that. You know, it's not easy. Sometimes pop dancing, some dances that require flexibility, all different types though, no doubt, no doubt. Well, I'll be honest, on Britain's Got Talent, there was the shadow dance that they did. And that dance broke records, Rose. And all it was a trick of the light. That's all they were doing. They used a dance and a trick of the light to make shapes out of their body with a beautiful music in front of Simon Cowell. Can't go wrong with that. And if you watch that shadow dance, it's an absolute dream. When that first came on TV, that is just what we needed as a nation. It's just that creative theatre coming out live in the moment on stage in front of the best producers of the UK music industry. And he's the boss. Simon Cowell is the boss of the music community. He's the man. And the fact that that dance group did that, wow, Rose, like that was next level, that, Rose. Cranky, choreography top notch. It was that Britain's Got Talent shadow dance. It was the best thing I've ever seen. It hadn't been done before. The lights went dark. All attention was on the shadow and the light, and it was all about people just needing each other and not being ashamed of it. And people were really difficult expressing that in the 2010s. It was very difficult, and that song broke down barriers for a lot of people crying in that audience and at home, to let them just let go. You know, let go of your work on your stresses and think of this. 3 minutes of your time, and it told a story. It told a story, and that's what a dance is. It's a story. It's a story that's told when two people connect with each other, where it's innocent and it's friendly and it's all about comfort. It's all about feeling comfortable in your own skin. And that's what dance does. And when you're comfortable in your own skin, you'll find that you'll become the best you've ever been. Hey Rohan, welcome back Rohan. It's a pleasure. Rose, you're a little nervous being the boss now. Good, I'm glad you're nervous. That means that you're ready. What you're scared of, Rose, is that it doesn't all work out. But you can't think like that. You gotta think this is gonna work. I don't need, they rely on you now, Rose. They don't rely on other people. They rely on each other and you. All you've got to do is just stop them from losing their temper. That's why you're there as well. To stop them losing, getting, try and project the anger into art, into dance. You put your anger into your dance. You don't, you know what I mean? Because they're going to get angry and frustrated. You're going to have to teach them the new moves. They're all going to have to go in rhythm together. It's not easy to do that. Especially taking orders as well from... because you've got to take orders. That's what I mean. And it all goes downhill. So, it's good that you're nervous. You should be. If there's one thing about a good team leader, is that you don't want to let them down. But they're going to get tired, Rose, and they're going to get angry and they're going to get upset, and that's where your leadership skills are going to come in those moments. It's not about how good the dance is, that's just part of it. The other part is character and attitude. What kind of characters do these people have? What are you going to switch around? Do all these have a bad attitude and you've got to like sweeten them up, make them more creative? There's a lot to a boss than just dancing. It's all about character, and it's all about personality, and it's all about integrity as well. So yeah, I can understand why you're nervous, Rose, completely. I agree. And you have every right to be. And everyone else in this chat would be as well. I think I fell in love with these steak crisps. I'm spending loads of time with them. They're my first priority. They seem to be the last thing I have before I go to bed. They're long-lasting flavour on my lips. These steak crisps from McCoy's are my new, inspiration. Especially, it's a good replacement for sugar, right? Salt. I mean, you can't go wrong, right? The two demons in our lives, salt and sugar. I've gone from one bad to the other. Mm. Let me open a can for you guys. Ahead of me eating crisps. Oh my god, that Dr. Pepper. Oh jeez. Oh look at that, I even have a I even have one here for you, but it's a Pepsi. But it will do. Your ghost just had a drink. Now this character can have a drink. There we go. Mmm. What's that over there? Look at that view. Wow, look at that. Damn. Holy smokes, I could live there. Be like, yes, I love a house in the mountains. Please look at that valley there just going downhill. Oh yeah, your teeth braces. I love girls who wear braces on their teeth. But I'm glad you got them removed. That means your teeth are all beautiful and straight now. Eh? Good. Alright, let's check out what's in here. What is this? I don't know what they are. I couldn't tell you. Rohan, are we excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? Yeah, I think the planet is, Rohan. I don't think that's anyone's secret. I think everyone's opened up to the fact that they're excited. I'm looking forward to being that female protagonist. I'm so looking forward to running around with a chick there with a gun. I'm looking forward to her different walks, her different hairstyles, her different clothes, her personality, her intelligence, her skills. Can I learn how to dance like Rose as this female character in Grand Theft Auto 6? Be like some kind of like emote dancer. You know what I mean? I'd love that. You know, online I don't know, but in the story I'm gonna look forward to playing as that female protagonist. It's gonna be fun. I hope she's like a super hot female actress as well in real life, that they've based on. And it's an actual actress with a character and a personality, and she can actually dance. And it is her dancing, and it is her talking, and it is her acting, and everything. And she's like a model or an artist. I don't know. The list goes on. It's just my brain. But yes, I am looking forward to it, Rohan. Rolled, you had coloured teeth braces than just normal silver ones. So I'm glad you had coloured ones. Gotta have a bit of colour in your life, eh? Nothing wrong with that. I remember like at high school, must have been about 16, 17 at the time. And me and my friend were like, you know, we found that like braces were kind of like cute on girls at the time. And when we said to these girls, you know, they were the only two girls that had braces. And me and my friend were like, you know, we thought it was cute, it was different. And they had the colours and everything and the braces. And I remember we walked up and these girls were so frustrated because we were giving these two girls loads of attention who wore braces. And they were like, why are you talking to her? It's like, well, she's got braces. And they're frustrated because they haven't got braces, right? It was strange. You know, I can't really explain it at the time, but that's the honest truth. That and these girls in the class were getting real angry because we were chatting up these two girls who had braces on. Oh. Rohan, you just hope that they let you fly to San Andreas area. I don't know about that, Rohan, but it's a decent shout. From Vice City, it's high time maps are expandable that way. Well, Rockstar don't work like that, unfortunately. It's a good idea, what you're saying. I'll give you that. It's very imaginative, but Rockstar games don't work like that, Rohan. It's gonna have to be a loading screen or something. It's just Miami. It's one map, in my opinion, Rohan. It's going to be massive. It's going to be massive. It's going to be twice the size as the original. Right, it's going to be twice the size, if not 3 times the size. It's going to have more ocean and more underwater stuff, right? More above, more height. Probably go into space, right? You'll probably do a mission in space or something. It wouldn't surprise me. And what I believe it'll be, there'll be 2 characters. It'll be twins, a male and a female. I think they'll be twins. And I think that what will happen is you can choose between which brother or sister you want. And what will happen is that basically there's going to be this like how can I say I'm trying to think exactly where the structure will go, because I predicted Red Dead in one of my old streams and I got it spot on. Before it even came out, I predicted that Arthur would die and you take over as John. And people were just like, no, that won't happen, and it did. So my guess for this one, it's a brother and a sister, and I think that you're able to like either work with your family or you work against it. That's what I think it will be. And I think that like a parent will die or something, and that's when the game will change, when they're in control of like the family business maybe, or like I can see that happening. You know, a family feud, and that you know you'll be able to have like co-op with a friend in single player. That's why it'll be twins. So one can be the brother, one can be the sister, and then you'll be able to go online and have fun with that. You ate a pig, or is that me? Is that a pig? You are kidding me, is that a pig? I've never seen a pig. Hey, piggy. Oh man, don't tell me we dropped that gun. Is it gone? Ah, well, I guess the shotgun's gone. Nothing we can do. Let's have a look. It is a pig. Oh, we don't need to eat him because we got loads of food. I've got a chicken there, so we're alright. Hey, Butch. I don't think there'll be any other map store, Rohan. I don't think there will be. I mean, Rockstar have been dedicated to just keeping it to one city. They'll just make it expansive. San Andreas was not Grand Theft Auto 4. San Andreas is a spin-off of Liberty City. Right? The only reason San Andreas had 3 maps is because it's a spin-off. It's not an actual digitised Roman numeral game. It's not like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was Grand Theft Auto 4. It wasn't. That was Nico Bellic. Right? And Grand Theft Auto 5 was 3 characters plus your online character. So, you know, San Andreas and Vice City. Vice City is not Grand Theft Auto 3 or 4. It's Grand Theft Auto 3.2. San Andreas was Grand Theft Auto 3.5. And Grand Theft Auto 4 is Grand Theft Auto 4 Liberty City. If they were going to expand the maps, they would have done it back then. They would have done it interchangeable maps, Marwan, back then. Sorry, Rohan, Marwan, you all got the same ending of names. But that's my thoughts about that, Rohan. Cranky. I gotta get back in GTA 5 as I need the flying car in your garage. No doubt, nothing better than a flying car in the garage. Marty McFly and Dr. Emmett Brown would be proud. You think eventually that Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto will merge? Just your thought. Jack Marsden grows up and is kind of doing Grand Theft Auto old school. Oh yeah, good idea. I don't think I've got a silencer here, have I? Yeah, I've got one here. Take out this zombie. Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption 2 though are 2 different worlds, aren't they? 2 different universes. Well, I'd say galaxies, really. So we can take it down from here. Hey Alex, my apologies Alex, I got a bit peckish. It is the munchies, you're right. It is. My viewers didn't mind, they understand how I made long hours of work. I like a snack now and then. Oh, excuse me. You know how it goes Alex, I hope you're doing well though. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why those zombies ran all the way down there, but I think we did a good thing. Oh, we took it down, that's good. I always have something crispy though. I do have something crispy. I can go even crispier if you like. And get porky scratchings. I can make it so itchy, crunchy, scratchy. Crunchy, crunchy, wispy, munchy, munchy. Yeah, I love crunchy crunch. Oh yeah, Rose, you take Grand Theft Auto Online pictures with the Rockstar editor and post your GTA Online pictures on the social hub. Nice. Yeah, good. Someone is coming out the trees here. Someone's going crackers. I don't know what to do. Didn't get that guy down there. Think we can? Oh, losing breath. Don't get much breath. Wow, you're really shaky. Rohan, what is the end goal of this game? Well, you see, this entire world is out to get you, Rohan. Every single atom of it's out to get you. And what you've got to do is that you've got to survive it. That's right. The zombies, the people. Everything. Okay, let's get down on a knee. Did we get him? We did. It's good to get some target practice. Keeps you sane. Hey, Sebi. Follow your dreams. That is very inspirational. You know what, Sebi? That is such a beautiful comment. It's so positive that I'm going to pin it. I'm going to pin that comment. It has been a while since I've heard such beautiful words, and I know you all think them. I know you're all amazing on the channel, no doubt that I do care about each and every one of you, but every now and then someone said something that deserves a pin. Well done, Sebi. It is very rare I pin a comment, and that is exactly what people want to hear. And the way it frames on the channel there, on the chat frame at this moment in time while I'm playing DayZ with an M16, I really appreciate it, Sebi. I really do. And welcome to the channel there. It's very inspiring words. Oh yeah, Alex on DayZ. Maybe. Maybe. It more or less destroys your... Well, I think what the game tries to do, it tries to destroy your love for it. It tries to take away the love you have for the game. It wants you to you know, fall out with the game, get upset with the game for some reason, and they do a really good job doing it. I think it's a really good way of making a game that like trying to get you to not like it. Like, how do you do that? It's very good. Very good. But oh, is that a fresh bandana? It is. Alright, let's check it out. Let's have a look. Is it different from the one I've got? Have a look. It could be. Is that different? I don't know. That's pristine. They're both pristine. Yeah, we could do with the new bandana. We've been sneezing on that one and everything. We need a clean one. Something fresh. No doubt. Where shall we go next? Who are we taking out? Grandma Jones, Aunt May. Oh, look at that beautiful sun. Look at that. Is this a car? Is this a car we can steal? Is it in good condition? No, it's not. It's totaled. That's what it is. Absolutely totaled. Oh man, there's no way we're going to get that to work. Wow. There's just no way. There's normally a car here for us to steal. So it's unfortunate I can't go Grand Theft Auto. It might be a bit further down, but we'll look for this car. But well done to Sebi there for the pin comment. Well done, Sebi. It's very positive. It's what we need on the channel here. It's what we adore. It's what we yearn for. It's what we need. It's what we want. And there's nothing in these shops. Alright. Let's get our bearings. Let's get in this house. Is that a car? Looks total to me. Alright, let's get our longitude and latitude here. Let's have a look. Nothing in here. No. Alright. Where is she? Let's get the atlas out. Let's give her a bash. Where are we? Alright. So, what? Are we quite... Oh, yeah, we're quite down south there. Yeah, we are quite down south, so we need to go zoom in. So there's a lake. Alright, there's a lake. Okay, we can do that. We've got to take a right. That's what we got to do, we've got to take a right. I mean, I don't know. We could go down there, but I think we're supposed to take a right. We are supposed to take a right. So at least to know that's the direction we gotta go. That is where we're going, up there. So we're gonna check down here first before we go anywhere. I don't know if that's setting or whether it's rising. It looks like it's setting to me. But thank you to everyone who's joined, though. Please do your magic. The sharing and the liking and the subbing and the, or is it subbing, liking, sharing and commenting? That's the one. That's all four, isn't it? That's what we love. That's what they need. That's what the platform needs, apparently. If the platform needs it, that means I need it. And your button clicks, your algorithmic button presses, are basically like oxygen. It's like oxygen. This is totaled, but someone's left something on the car, some buckshots. So we'll take that. Alright, we got some ferals. We've got a crescent moon in the sky, that's pretty nice. That got him. Did that miss? Oh, just to the left. See if we can get it. Oh my god, just to the right. Sit still. The whole point though is moving targets, right? Oh, that hit her back. That's a super grandma zombie, that. Are you into photography, Ghost? I am. I did it at college. I did, Rohan. I am into photography. I did the single lens reflex. The exposure, aperture, f levels, the values of the f numbers and exposures working together, and the shutter speeds, and the pentaprism view finders, the Leica lenses, you know, the wide zoom and the, yeah, I had to learn all that in college. I did that with I did art and photography, me, at college, and music. Learned how to play guitar, me, acoustic. Learned how to play a 12-stringer, college, and played it when I left college afterwards. And I loved my photography as well. I got my own Olympus camera there that I've had for a long time. I've got a Polaroid from 1986. The Rainbow Fuji. It takes a Fuji Polaroid film. So yes, I do love photography. I did photo development in college for 2 years, 2.5, 2 years and 6 months. Did art for 4 years. Photography was part of art. It was part of it. I had no choice but to take it. Is that a Glock? It is. Should we take the Glock? I don't know what rounds it takes. 9.19. Who in the Lord's name was that? The Lord's name was that. Get the burst on in case someone comes waltzing in. I don't really want to kill anybody. I don't want to do it. But yeah, I think I'll drop that Luger, or that pretend Luger, and we'll pick up the Glock because it's got a suppressor on it. So I'll take that. There we go. Yes, I did that. And then I did... Oh yeah, some bullets for the Glock. That's nice. And then I did information technology, which is where you learned how to do artwork on the computer. I learned how to do artwork on the computer by using maths. And that I did that for about a year. So I was in college from about the age of 16 till about 21. So I left my education at 21 years old when I did my full education, and then I got a job. I came out of college, and then the manager said when I went for this interview, it was like selling. Was selling in a showroom. It was in a showroom, and you need to finish school, and I needed to do some module of some type. Oh, a stab vest. Nice. Well, we've got some kind of vest at the minute. What's the... Ah, right, there's no pouches on that. Fair enough. So yeah, I did that. So I came out of college. Oh yeah, you like the drums, yeah? Nothing wrong with that. Used to know a guy who played drums. Real wild he was. Did we get him? We did, he's down. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I was in education from 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 5 years before I could get a job. So basically, unless you knew somebody or you'd already made connections before your education started, which was very rare, you had a job waiting for you when you left school. But that's not the case now, or even back then either. Uh, you literally had to go to college for at least 5 years. And before anyone will even look at your resume, and then you've got to have experience, and that's the hardest thing to get after you get an education, because a lot of employers want experience, and the only way you can get experience is by someone taking a risk by employing you, having faith in you. And that's the most difficult part of leaving college, is when you go into the job world, is actually convincing someone you're worth the risk. And that is where your skills hone and craft over what you've learned through school and life. In that room, in that moment for half an hour, it all comes out in that half an hour. Believe me, it does. Alright, we've done this now, we can run back. We've done a full stretch. It's a dangerous area, but whatever. I remember when I did the computer art course for a year, I needed a merit, which is like an A. Right. You had to get an A. And I was like, how do we get an A for this, mate? I have no idea what people want. I don't know what they want. Yeah, so I had to go to the library, because there was no smartphones or laptops or anything. So I went to the library, and I wanted to find out what really did captivate people to click on websites and open books. What was it? The cover? Was it the writer? Was it the author? What is it all about? And I remember I did this idea where the college I was in, I did an advert for that. I did my own advert on the computer for the college I was at, and I designed the college label. I redesigned it the way I felt it should be, if I could do it. It was a massive risk, right? It's like, you don't go around redoing the college label like someone's already done it. But I thought, I'll do it anyway. It's just work. No, it's nothing major. And I designed, like, I did 3 planet Earths, right? That were basically, like, there was one in the middle that was centre and 2 behind it, right? And what I did was, I did them in the colours of the medals. You know, like bronze, silver and gold. So the one in the middle had a golden land with a blue ocean. And then the one to the right had silver land, yeah, with a green ocean. And on the left, it had bronze land of the earth, right? But it had some kind of, like, how can I say, it was more like an orange ocean. So I did the 3 planets because it was big on the Olympics at the time. And for the rings, right, the rings were actual Earths. So the rings that were all the different colours were all planet Earth with the green and the blue. But what I did is that I kept the land the same colour, which was green, but I did all the rings in the different Olympic colours above the Earths in like a horseshoe shape. Yeah, and then I did in like an arch, not an improvised arch where it's up. It's more of like a downward arch where it's arching down, and that's where I did the college name at the bottom, which was like an anchor. I did like the name like an anchor, like the wording was designed like an anchor font in an anchor shape, as if the college was an anchor for success, because I did the Olympic gold medals with all the colours of the rings, but they were all planet Earths with different colours. And I was trying to be, what's the word, diverse at the time, because diversity in colleges back then was kind of creeping in. You had to be really like far out to be an artist. And when I did that, they gave me an A. So I was like, yeah, I got an A. And then I passed that, and then I went on to do music then. Then I went on to do music. I wanted to give my hands a rest with artwork and painting, because I've been painting and doing artwork and photography for like 3.5, maybe 4 years, and then I did like learned how to play the guitar and how to read music at the time. I can read it a little bit, but I'm not as fluent as what I was because I've not read it for years. There's been no point. I've just played what I know. But it would have been nice excelling on reading the music, becoming a composer, but I didn't do that. I just went down the route of getting a job, earning some money, using my education and my experiences in that as a way to get a better wage. That's what I did. If I went for a job in art or in photography, I don't believe there was any jobs for me at the time to do that. I had to go to London or something. It was too expensive. So it is what it is, and I am where I am. And here I am now streaming for you guys. That's where it got me. But, you know, I've got a roof over my head. I've got money in the bank. And, you know, I've got my PlayStation 4 Pro. I've got a YouTube channel. I've got a smartphone. I've got a ways and means to get from to work. I've got a job, right? So I'm halfway there. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because I'm not a millionaire, or just because I haven't got like the fastest cars or the biggest houses, doesn't mean that I'm not successful and not happy, because I am successful and happy. You know, because I did what I wanted to do. You know, and that's what I wanted to do when I left school. I wanted to learn how to draw better than what I already can. I wanted to learn how to paint from the best. I wanted to learn how to do it on the computer. And I wanted to learn how to use a camera. And I wanted to learn how to play the guitar. I wanted to learn music, and I did. And I did, and I did it. And then when I left, I went and got a job, because that's what I wanted to do. Because I needed money and I wanted a girlfriend. Because no girlfriend would go near me because I didn't have any money. And if you've got no money, you ain't getting any honey. And the thing is, you need money. Is that a dude or a zombie? It's a dude. No, it's not. It's a zombie. Alright, he's down. I'm really happy that the modern world dependence on colleges has gone. Internet can easily teach you a lot. And you can also make money from colleges now. Charge a lot of money. Yeah, I know, Rohan. I don't know what to say about that there, son. I'm not educated in the arts of financial education. But if there's one thing I do know, is that I'm glad that I physically went to a college for nearly 5 years. And I'm glad that I made all those friends in college. And I'm glad that I was challenged by my peers and by my leaders at the time in college. I'm glad that I went there. I'm glad I went to the library. I'm glad that I got up really early in the morning in the rain, in the cold, in the wind to get to college, to actually arrive there on time and not be paid for it, and go through the classes that were difficult and get told off and get sent home, and you know, go through the motions, you know, rather than just having my own comfort zone all the time at home, which is okay. If that's how people learn and craft and hone their skills, that's good for them. Good for them. If that's what the world has brought new and fresh, then fair enough. But with me, it wasn't like that. You know, I had to go in there and learn. Oh man, and we've got a car. I think we've got a car. I told you there'd be a car here. I said to you there'd be a car. Oh man, it's full. It's full. It's full. I think we've dropped on. We've dropped on here. I think we got another car. We got another car. Alright, where's the petrol in this communist car? Where's the Hang on, where did they put the petrol things? Is it in the front? Don't tell me it's in the front, in these, like... Where do we fill up the fuel? Oh, it's there, look. Let's refuel it. Wow, this thing's really empty. She really needed filling up. My goodness. Alright, so have we got a radiator? We do. Is it trashed? No. So what we do now is, apparently we've got to get some water, so I don't know if where the well is. But okay, apparently we've got to fill up the radiator somehow. There we go. Alright. So from what I can tell, it's going to take up the entire water resource we have. I know this is a little bit boring, but I've got to do it to get the car going if you guys want to see a car, so... Push the car? No way you can push it. Oh man, I cannot believe we got another car. Hey Cranky, you've got an online map. See where the well is. You know what, you're right. We do have an online map. Here, we do. Where is she? I thought I favourited her. There she is. Let's give Atlas a favourite there. There we go. I don't know where it says on there, but it looks like... I think it's to the right. I think it's like down there somewhere. Oh, it could be that concrete well I'm seeing. Either way, it's alright. We got enough water. There'll be another well. Let's see if this works. Let's test it out. Let's see how she blows. Okay, we're in neutral. Oh man, she's working like a dream. Hey, standard delivery. Yeah, Rohan, let's drive. That's right, we're gonna drive. We certainly are. It is, Rohan, it is a communist car. It's exactly what it is. It is what it says on the tin. And it's a communist car. From Russia. Let's see. An Adelaide Primos. Is it? Is that what it's called? A Primos? Nice. Will be a water drop sign. Why, thank you, Cranker. Good handling. These are quite fast, these as well, apparently. Sorry about the view counter, it's all over the place. Sometimes I might say there's 10 people watching, then it'll say there's no people watching, but there is. Sorry if it's all over the place, I don't think it works. But it doesn't do too bad. But please like the video, everyone, that way everyone will come and speak to you. Everyone will want to speak to the community. Liking and all that other great stuff. It's great for the channel. It's great for everyone, really. It's great for all of it. You know, we got an extra like 6 or 7 subscribers in like 3 days. Like, no idea. Like, people watching my videos from like months ago. I'm glad I kept all the videos up. So yeah, it's been a wild ride since June. That's when I started properly, full-time streaming again, properly. I know. Well, you'd be surprised with the Pro, actually. It's pretty powerful, Cranky, because I'm using the Pro, and I've maxed this baby out. Hopefully we'll come across a little lodge here and we can make a fire and spend the night in a cottage where it's nice and warm and toasty, away from the cold. The car radiator works, we'll be warm in the car for now. Oh, sun in the windows. Hopefully we'll come across a street sign. Oh, this feels so nice. Oh. That means there's players around here. Either players are here or zombies. Let's get a move on. Not a house in sight. Hey you, cranky. That would have been not a console issue. That is the game. That's got nothing to do with hardware. But thank you for pointing out of the anomalies of the costs of what it takes to play this game. Thank you. Looks like our character had a bit of a moment there. Fell asleep, maybe? Alright, we got a sign. Perobo. Alright, what I've got to do here is we're going to take a left, right? Oh, there's a petrol station, right? Down there. Oh, I should have gone the other way. But what we'll do is we'll take a left, and then we'll take a right. We'll cut through Perobo and take this road north to Cabanino. But what we'll do is we'll take a left at Cabanino and we'll go to Boobop, right? Because there's a petrol station there at Boobop. So that's what we'll do. That's the quest. That's where we're going. So it's up here. Take a left and take a right. And then there should be a stream. Should be a water stream. And hopefully there'll be a cabin that we can spend the night in. Because it is getting rather dusky. So... okay. Right, this is going to be dangerous. Alright, we're going to take a risk. But it's very, very rare anyone comes through Perobo. It's very rare. No one bothers to come here because there's nothing here. They might come here for some respite to dwell. You know, but I don't think this would be used for any other reason. I know you guys like your casual drives, so let's do it. What in the Lord's name is this? Oh, it's a turn. There's someone here. Alright, so what we've got to do is we go all the way up this road and take a left. So the main road's on the left, so we're on the right track. Alright. See? We're not doing too bad up to now. But thank you very much for watching, though. I don't know what to say. I don't know if I could sit there and listen to some guy from England playing DayZ in a car. But if you like hanging out with ghosts, that's cool. They've had to walk it the rest of the way there, you know. Whoever crashed that car, what are they doing driving over that field anyway? That's alright, Rowan, no worries. I really appreciate it, Rowan. Even though you're a cheeky little goblin, I'll give you your due. You're very welcome. I don't mind cheeky goblins. Oh, but Ghostwood, I noticed it. That's why I stopped. I thought somebody needed help, Cranky. I'm going to be honest with you. I was going to risk it and say, do you guys need any help? And if they needed any spare parts or if they needed a ride, I would have given them a lift. But I think they would have shot me, Cranky. But the thing is about Channel Ghost is that we do the right thing, right? Is that we want to help people. And if they shoot us, that's on them, right? We just don't go around shooting people for no reason. You know, zombies, they're attacking us, that's different. But people... Right, did I go too far? I do not recall seeing... Oh right, so it is this way. We are on the right way. So it's there. That's the left. Right. If that makes sense. Okay. Neutral. Gotta be very careful. Here we are. I don't see any cabins. There's walkers on the field. Looks like there's a storm coming. There's rain trying to form. Looks like there's only a shed. I thought it was a house, but I guess not. Looks like there's no cabins apart from a barn, which isn't secure. So if there's a barn there, that means there should be a cabin up here somewhere. There will be. I've just got to notice it. If not, I can always drive into the woods, camp out. Alright, so we got a house. Is this a cabin on the left? Looks like we're coming to a little community here. Apocalypse Uber, probably, but you'll get shot in the process. People will just take your car without thinking. They won't even care who I am. They won't care that I'm Ghost. They will just shoot me and that will be the end of it. There is no leeway. Alright, so we keep on going down this road. There'll be a petrol station on the right. We'll fill it up and we should make our way. And there should be like a cabin or something around here for the night. There's normally a small community on the way before we get to this cracker place, whatever that's called. And yeah, we'll just go straight. Yeah, it's getting dark. Let's go. It's a risk, but I gotta do it. Wow. All right. Oh, it's a 4x4. Well, that's lucky. Yeah, they will. Of course they will. That's why I've got to be quick. They don't know it's Ghost, do they? They don't care that it's Ghost. Like a lovely person who wants to help them. They don't care. They just want a car and my gear. That's it. Oh, he's got a gun. Look at these guns. Look at this. Look at that. Yeah, and then they'll forget about me in an hour. Forget that I was even there. They'll even forget that it was my car. It'd be their car then, and that's it. Enough said. Nothing else to it. Like that's just it. Wrong place at wrong time type scenario. I know I normally walk, but in this situation. Okay, there should be a cabin a little bit up a ways, I think. I'm sure there's a cabin. Sure there is. I think there's glass on the floor or something. I mean, I could be wrong. If my memory serves me correctly, if I know where I'm going, there's normally glass on the floor here. Well, there's the glass. Yeah, I know where I am. See? It's funny how your brain works. Funny how I remember that. It's like I know this place. I've been here before with the other car. Oh, don't tell me I got my memory mixed up with a barn rather than a cabin. No. Ghost wouldn't do that. There is a cabin. There is. I know there is. My mind wouldn't deceive me. I have trust in the mind. Is this it? Oh dear Lord, it kicked me out. Right as I got home. Oh dude. Wow. Every time. Just got another subscriber there, like. But it's good music, isn't it? It's decent. I really enjoy this server because I find cars in this server. There's actual cars. Like, there's not many. They're quite rare. But at least the cars are complete and come with all the gear with it. But there's nothing better than finding people in the world and becoming a team, helping each other get the equipment you need to be a group. And oh man, when it clicks and like you got the walkie-talkies and you got the equipment and you're in the zone and you wow, like it's again, I'll say the word again, rare, but very rare actually, legendary rare. But it can happen, and there's no better feeling in a multiplayer game when you meet random people in the world who are just like you and want the same things. It's a nice feeling, and when you're all on the same server and you all got the gist of it, it's good. Hey Benji, yeah, Benji Tully it is indeed. It's completely the best feeling in this game is that sense of you know, creating a group by just being yourself, Benji. You know, you didn't have to be somebody else. You were just you. And you're part of something, even though it's just a game, it's something. You know, like it's such a nice feeling when it happens, and I think, you know, when it does, and it doesn't happen often, definitely a sense of achievement in the game. I think that's the game. It's been the highest peak for me when I've been in a group. I don't think the game's ever topped the excitement level without being in a group and being overwhelmed and you actually win a battle and no one gets hurt or killed and you actually have a plan and it works. Such a great feeling. That's the game. You make your own game in this. Yeah, the get-go. Hey, cowboy. Nails? I don't know. Maybe I could check. Surely I will. Let's do it. Oh wow, we didn't get killed in the car thing. Wow. Why is that message in the middle of the screen? Was that a warning message there saying you gotta join like a Discord or something? Well, if that happens, we may as well make the most of this server before we get banned, it said, for not joining Discord. No idea. No one's even sent me a message saying come on Discord. I mean, I'm on PlayStation. Like, who do I message? You know? Either way, Alright. Hey Benji, you like helping people? And them doing the same back? Yeah, like little things like trusting you with the axe. Like, so you might say to him, yeah, can I borrow your axe while I chop some wood? Like, it's not like you just want their axe. You just need to borrow their axe so you can chop the wood and you'll give it them back, right? Like, you will. And they give you their axe, like, yeah, sure. And then they say to you, you know what, you can keep hold of that. And you say, really? And they say, yeah, of course you can. If you ever find an axe, let me know and get us one. And you're like, yeah. And as soon as you see an axe there, you'll be like, listen, there's an axe here, and you'll just drop it. You know what I'm saying? You won't even question it. You'll be like, right, I'll get that guy an axe. First axe I see, whether it's a hatchet or an axe, that guy's getting it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's how you earn that trust with people. It's not easy to do, and not many people will let go of the gear. They won't. I know you will, man. I know you'll help. I know that completely. Well, I've got an option. I can either chill in here with a fire and go to sleep in here, right? It's where I want to park my bike for the night anyway. It is getting cozy, look. The sun is setting. It's going to be dark soon. It doesn't go dark for a while. It's only dark for about 10 minutes, which is really good. Let's see what I can... Well, we're going to have chicken tonight anyway. That's on the menu. And what we're going to put in the car is, do I have anything heavy that I don't need? So, not really. None of the batteries can go in anywhere. I suppose the water can. Yeah, and the fishing rod. So, we'll put the watering can. So put that down a second, and we'll get the watering can. The canteen. We don't need that, and we can always put away the fishing rod as well. So, the simple fishing rod, we'll put that in the back of the car, and that'll free up some room. I don't know whether the fishing rod was actually attached to my belt. No. Did the fishing rod go in the boot? Yeah, it did. So, we've got a chicken. Now I can put the spark plug in my inventory. We've got a lockpick, so we can lock the doors. We can feel a little bit more safer now on a night. We're not going to be a little bit frightened. We're going to take out the... if I take out the battery, because not everyone is going to come equipped with the battery. So, a radiator we can leave in there. We don't really mind. Although it would be good if we kept a spare radiator in our inventory, but it's 20 pounds. We cannot lift it. We've got a compass though. We're going to take that. That'll be handy to have. And what we'll do, we can take out the how much the battery weigh. Bit closer. Oh jeez, it's not coming out. Right. 9. So there you go. Not everyone has a battery. They're quite rare. So you always take out the battery. You always take out the spark plug. But you can leave all this stuff in, because the worst they can do is take your stuff and blow up the car. But at least we're still okay inside the house, and we can shoot at them from the back windows. Because the key is, if anyone does show up, right, and they're at the door, you know, you'll have this decent aim. They're either going to be there or they're going to be here, right? So you're going to get this clear aim at them, and the worst they're going to do is shoot you. But I'd rather them take the car or have a battery spare and all that madness, right? So what we can do is we can get the lockpick, right? Lock the door, right? So that gives us a little bit of security. Then what we'll do is we'll go get some firewood. I thought I heard someone in that house there. I really did thought I heard someone running around that house. I want to be wrong. Please be wrong. Alright. So we've got a forest here. So we've got plenty of wood. We don't have to go out in the pitch black wondering where stuff is. So it's not good taking out the big trees. You want to leave these where they are. It's the little trees you want. You don't want to be messing around with big trees. Just get the little trees. Get your axe. You want to get the wooden axe. The fire axe is good for breaking down doors and killing zombies. But if you want loads of wood, you want to get yourself a wood axe like these. And I'm going to say you want to go a little bit more inward. Check this one out. Alright, firewood. Right. Alright, so we've got enough to make the fire. Right. So, put that down. Yeah, break the wood. Right, the fireplace. Alright, so you take this with you. And what we're going to do, we're going to take out this tree. This one's a bit of a beast, but it's further in the forest. You don't want to be taking out trees so close to the house. Because if anyone's running past, they'll not see this tree. And if they hear it, they won't know where it's coming from. And the worst thing they can do is go inside that house. But at least we can either run away or attack. But at least we've got a distance. And always face the road while you're doing it. You don't want to have your back turned to the place that you're staying, where you're parking your bike for the night, and where there's a major town to the left. Right. So now that we've got our massive log, we can put that in the car, right? So you notice the wood axe actually brought down 2 other logs. You want this fire to be roaring. So we need 2 more. So what you want to do is you want to get your fire axe and you wanna chop up all this into little pieces of wood. So alright. Plenty of firewood, right? Plenty. And normally, let's see. No. Alright. Yeah, I can remember where the fallen tree is. No problem. Hey, Rose. I know. I know you are. You can do what you want with that comment there, Rose. I've not touched it. You can do whatever you want with that. Flagged up before, I don't really mind, to be honest with you, Rose, tonight. Like, no, but stuff like that, it's harmless, that, really. But I suppose it shows up, like, but you can do whatever you want with that. I think... Do you want the fire downstairs? I don't have the... I was thinking more or less having the fire upstairs, me. I like the fire upstairs, but I know that it would be nice if this was all lit up. I'm trying to think. Put the lockpick on easy access. Or you like both of them, Benji? It cost a bit of fuel, but I know what you're saying. It would look beautiful, but we're lit up like a beacon. At least at the top here, it's gonna look real cozy. We've got our chairs. We can lie down on the floor. We can watch some TV. It'll look so nice in this little cozy cush. And then I can go and get some sleep here, because there's no beds downstairs. So there we go. And then I think I need like a rag. So if I remember rightly, I've got some torn rags somewhere. So did I drop them? Are you kidding me? I mean, I can always open a box of bullets. I don't really mind, but I'm sure I had some rags. Like I do recall having rags. But hey, we'll just open a box of bullets, right? It doesn't matter. So I don't know what these are, but we'll open these. Okay, attach that. Yeah, the owls are hooting. So if I remember rightly, it was up here. And the log should be here. Or at least I think it is. There it is. Oh. Did we cut up both logs? Must have despawned. Either way, we'll take the one log. Yeah, I must have chopped both of them up. Ah well. If someone's got a fire axe, they can break that door down, but at least we'll hear them. Yeah, it's going dark. This is it now. We light the fire now. This is what it's all about. This is what people love on this channel when we do DayZ. What do people do at night on DayZ? Well, on Channel Ghost, we light fires. Hey, Sydney. You want to learn this game? Well, you're in the right place. Welcome back to the channel there, Sydney. Welcome back. It's lovely to have you here. Where do you find maps? Picnic tables, camping tables, in those little country trek, little paths in the woods. They have little colour-coded little paths, blue and red, green. You follow them, eventually you'll come to some kind of like picnic table. There's about a 10% chance you'll find one if you're lucky, but perseverance creates success on this game. The more you keep doing or looking in different places of the same sort, the more loot you'll get. So yeah, that's how you find a map. We've already got one. My other character had one, and we've got one here. So there we are. We're like halfway between Bebop and here, so we're not even in a town. We're like halfway between two. So not many people will be coming past at this time, but if there is anyone and they see us at night here, it's going to be fun. So what we'll do is we'll light the fire. So I haven't got any gloves, so it's going to get messy, but I do have some water, so we can always clean. So what I like to do is we'll cut up the chicken. This is our dinner. And we've got a hunting knife. There we go. So we'll skin and quarter this hen. Good, it's good to be lost. You should be. That's the whole purpose. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. What we'll do now is we'll clean our hands, right? So you get your drinking bottle like that, and it'll give you an option to wash hands. So you hold it. There we go. Alright, then we'll get the chicken on. Right, let's light this up. I should have a lighter. There we go. Alright, we got like a throwaway. Alright. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Let's shut this door and keep the heat in. Oh, it's freezing. And you know what? When we have our dinner or our supper and we go to rest, oh, I can hear it sizzling. Oh, we'll make some fishing hooks for our rod with the bones from the chicken. Make some fishing hooks. And then we'll dig up some worms in the morning and use that as bait to catch some fresh fish in the river. Some beautiful lakes up north. We'll go there and catch the finest bass. Shove it on the fryer with DayZ butter. Indeed. Oh, let's eat. Fresh chicken. I think we shot that chicken in the morning. It's fresh that morning. So what we'll do now, is put on the extra chicken. I prefer to cook it. You know, we can smoke one. We can always smoke one. I think it's hanging somewhere up above to smoke it. It is delicious, Sydney, isn't it? I wonder what it looks like from a distance when you look at it. Oh, look how beautiful that looks. So, yeah. So while that's smoking, see if we can make some fishing hooks. So, is any bones? Bones, right? So you get the bones, and then I think you get a knife. And you hold improvised hooks, right? So then you craft that. It is beautiful, isn't it, Benji? Beautiful. Right? So now we've got some fishing hooks, right? And I think you can just keep making them, right? So what's the condition of that? Like pristine, so that you can make another hook. So you want at least 2 or 3 hooks. You need some. You need like a tackle box, and you can. I think I normally used to use like a medical kit as like a tackle box. So we check on the chicken. That should be smoked. And we'll save that for breakfast, right? You know, save that for breakfast, and then get some shut eye. Right, I think this is the right way. This? Or is it t'other way? It's t'other way. Right? So it's this way, I believe. There you go. And then we'll wait till morning. And then hopefully no one will come. We'll be safe. Drive off in the morning. Go north. And take it from there. will do. I want to take a vitamin. What you can do is take this off. Should cool you down a bit. And you can lie down with stuff in your hands. There you go. Daytime will come sooner than you think. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I feel like a pig. Alright then. Alright, we'll take these feathers. I think we can combine them with these other feathers. There we go, we got 20 feathers. Can't go wrong with 20 feathers. I don't know what we use feathers for, but I'm sure they've got a purpose. And we'll leave the fire in its glory. In an official survey, it would be night time for another 30, I'd say another 25-30 minutes. But I think because this guy or this person wants a quick night, that's what's happening. So, fair enough. I forgot. Unlock. Or is it arrows, Cranky? Is it? Well, if we find a crossbow, or we can make a bow and arrow, believe me. Alright, so what we'll do is look at the smoke coming out the chimney. Isn't that beautiful, eh? Why not, guys? Why not? Who cares? We can always get another car, right? Let's have a look. So, our fishing rod, right? We can get the hook. Now we've got a fishing rod that's a fishing rod now, officially. All we need to do is get the axe to dig up some worms, I believe. So, I think it's the axe that can do it, or the is it not an axe? Is it the knife? Dig up worms, right? It's a cold morning, but we're nice and toasty. Alright, so get that, right? And then we can attach that to the fishing rod. So take the worm. Yeah, we'll keep that in our pocket. A live worm. Nice worm and a bit of tissue. Alright, someone's close. So if I remember rightly, it was about half a mile away. Maybe a mile away, that gunshot. So, let's see. Alright, so we're halfway between there. So what we can do is we can take a right. Alright, so we just need to follow the road. Okay. Oh dear, I forgot. My bad. Okay. Oh, that was close, right? Oh, that was really close. That was some driving. It is cool, isn't it? We just follow the road and we'll be fine. That's right. We don't need anything, do we? We got everything we need. Got a piece of chicken, we've been eating for the night. Even though we're not full, we're still nourished. You know, we're nourished. This is a risk, but we're gonna do it. So... Alright, this is risky, but we're gonna do it. You gotta do it, you gotta go through a town. I'm just concerned with it. If anyone's in a building, by the time they get out the building and run towards us, we're gone. So... gunshot came from those hills that I was looking at. That's why I was looking over there, because that's where the gunshots came from. And this is a risk as well, but we're going to go through. wait till we get out of town, and then we get to a bit of forest and stuff. I'll read all messages shortly, I promise. I'm at a T-junction. I'm at a, what's it called? What do they call it? Crossroads, maybe? They call it crossroads? Oh. Oh my, so we gotta turn right. I'm gotta go through Holborn and Popka, and then go north, look. And then from there north we can take a right at the very top there and go down and take those roads, which are really cool to take. Really nice views, so I guess we gotta go right. Can't go left, it'll take us down. So we gotta go right. It's this way. Okay. We know which way we're going, so let's get back in the magic carpet. Get it into neutral. Start this baby up. First gear. It is so risky going through here. I am not messing. Gotta be very quiet. Very, very quiet. I will read all comments very, very shortly, I promise. Okay, it's risky, I'm gonna have to do it. Gotta keep going. Third left. Risky, I know. Let's hope it's safe. Okay. It's a nice place to live, right? Nice little cabin. It's a nice little place. You'll damage the car if you run over zombies. They break the car. So try and not run zombies over. That's what I've found out in my travels. I don't know where this is going. Might come to the very end of the map here. Did I miss a turn? Alright, now that our car's blended in with the other cars, no one will think any different. Then relax for a moment. Alright, comments guys. Arrows, that's where I was up to, Cranky. Arrows. Yes, Cranky, the feathers make arrows. That's where I was. I love the fact you're still here, Cranky. Awesome. Benji, it's on your phone or tablet app. Oh yeah, the I Survive. I recall it. Sydney, the App Store. Okay, I'll get it, thanks. Oh, it's nice that you're both helping each other. Feel free to add me. Bless. It's cool, just follow the steps and you'll be okay. That's right, he will. Sydney. Okay, cool. What's your PSN, Sydney? At Sydney, can't add you if I don't have your PSN name. Ashton, hey Ashton. Awesome to join us there, Ashton. I hope you're okay and enjoying the stream. You're welcome anytime. Benji, yours is Ben's at star 87, cool. Standard delivery. Keep a few things in mind, Ghost. Cars make tons of sound and can be heard from far away. When you stop, defo don't stand by it. Look at your map. The car is an obvious target for anyone. Cool. I know, you're right, deliverer. I'm not taking it that seriously. I'm still being a bit gullible in the land. Our character is fresh to the world and is unaware of the dangers, but he will become aware. He's just not there yet, you know. And this character has to take risks. I'm trying to show you as viewers what we do to cut corners and what risks we take. It's what I'm showing people. It's all part of the video. But thank you very much, deliverer. I know you understand I've got a mission, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Best bet is to get to cover from your car before any other action. Get away. Yeah. Ashton, can I join you? I am Darth Vader. Darth Vader from Star Wars? Isn't that James Earl Jones? Who's Darth Vader? What are you, James Earl Jones? I had no idea that James Earl Jones, the voice of Darth Vader, plays DayZ. You got banned from where? Alright. I think we're on the right track. If we come to the end of the map, at least we know we can. I think there's a turn off somewhere. There must be a turn off. Alright, now we're going the right way. I think it's the second left. So there'll be a turn off a little bit, and then we've got to take this major turn off here, which will take us up to that top town up there. Which I'd like to know what it is. 'Cause it's been a while since I've been to the Capascio and the Crapper Crap, or whatever it's called. Let's just hope there's no psychopath out there with a rifle while I'm looking at the atlas. Taking a while for that sun to rise, isn't it? Like in real life. I love Maltesers. I advise anyone to buy them. Excuse me. Can we lockpick the car? Don't tell me you can lockpick the car. No, you can't. Oh, that'd be so good if you could do so much lockpicking in the game that you earn a skill where you can lock a car door. That'd be class. That is really loud. You're definitely right. Delivery. It is so loud. But look how cool this 4x4 looks. You know, the last time I actually found a 4x4, you know how long ago it was? I can drive this thing in the mud and it'll just, the traction will be perfect. That's why I'm going up north. Because we're going to look for a lake and we're going to look for some, like, you know, where we can drive real fast. Yeah? Take some risks. You know? Ashton, what server are you on? What What server you're on, you goes? Tell me what server you're on, goes, so I can come round there and shoot you with a rifle. Yeah. I've no idea which server I'm on. I don't think it really matters, Darth. It's alright, son. It's more of a loner mission anyway. If you want to, I'll do a stream where we can all pick a server and we'll all meet up there. If you want to do that, I'm all up for that. I don't mind. See if we can find a holster in here. So peaceful out here. Well, I hope so. Nothing here, really? Nothing in this entire cabin? Hmm. Hopefully we'll come across a lake somewhere. But for now, I think we've got to like... second left, I suppose? Go the long way? Second left? Definitely the second left. Hey, cold case. Nice. No PS Plus. What does that mean? Well, it's a pleasure to hear from you again, cold case. I don't know what you mean about no PS Plus. This is my game. I bought this. Alright, so there's a left. Yep, that's where we're going, left to that capping caboose, whatever it's called. And it looks like it's here, look. This is it. Oh, it's a little community, look. It's like a small little tiny community. I guess we're going to go down there and see what's in there. I love those little communities. Hey Dorota. Hi. Is this official server? I only had a car once. A private one. Not for long though. No, yeah. Not for long at all. No, I'm just appreciating it while it's here, Dorota, but welcome to the channel there. You're very welcome to join and stay on the channel there. It's very, very thoughtful of you to join. It's a very small, tiny community, but it's something, you know. They're all lovely, amazing people here. They're all like me, all lovely and sweet and stuff. So you're always welcome, Dorota. Thanks for the sweet comment. Please like and subscribe if you like to, Dorota. You're always welcome. Always do a video every night, so there's always fresh stuff. You know, I'm an interactor, so you'll always get responses and stuff. What's this? It's like a little... Nice! Alright, we got a little place of respite here. This is pretty cool. Alright. Alright, stretch our legs. This is the new cabin. This is our home. Alright. So what, we've got like a greenhouse, we've got a shed, we've got a cabin, we've got the whole 9 yards. Greenhouse and all that stuff with cotton growing, got some trees, we got some kind of chicken coop, and we've got a massive, which looks like our garden. Oh yeah. Plenty of firewood. A couple of houses down there. Looks like it's the, oh, we got a zombie. It's as far as we can look. Check out this little cabin for now. Little place we'll call home. Hopefully there'll be a... I heard that. I heard that. Who else heard that? Who else heard that? Yeah, there is someone close by. This could be it. I do feel them close by. What's this? Is that 357s? Some rope. There's either someone in them little bit of houses down there. There's somebody close round here. I did hear them running round, unless it was a zombie. When last time I heard that, we got shot. The last time I heard the same thing, we got shot last time. So I've got a feeling it's a player. Either he ran past and he didn't notice the car, or he's over by those other houses down there and he's just don't. And well, what I heard, I believe, was an opening and closing of a door in the far distance. That's what I believed I heard. And zombies can't open doors, so something like that, but much, much further away. Sometimes people might just get afraid and run away. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just freeze and watch you and see what you do, and they'll not move until you move. You get certain players that are like that. Very patient players. Some log out, some stay in, some come for you, some talk to you, some are cool, some are smart, some are in a group. It's all part of the attitude that the player has. And you can always tell the attitude of the player where they're standing and what they have. Is that water down there or a road? Oh, it's a fence. I thought it was water. Excuse me. I should be able to find a lake somewhere. Let's check the shed. See, I love these cabins. Like, be surprised what spawns in here. Oh, what a beautiful place. If you all want to know where this is, I'll show you on the map here. So we're getting to cover in our new home. The only thing is it doesn't have a fireplace. That's the only gutted thing we've not got is a fireplace. We've got a stove. Fireplace would have been legendary. But the location is... it's right at the top up there. See what it says? No, the very, very north top there. It's got the number 4 on the grid. But just south of that number 4 there, you see a red circle. That's exactly where it is. It's a really nice place to live. It's out the way, but it looks as though that place we were looking at is the town. And there's another town there. And I think there's a nice little stretch there. We can bomb it. Go at least 100 miles per hour down there. And I think if we take that corner there, curl round, and take that shot there, go all the way across, all the way to the east. And I remember, you see down there, it's Seabed there. You bomb it down the coast, all the way down there. It's Berezino, all the way down. And that's where there's trouble. This is where you get killed. Round about Kamiwobo area. Once you start going south, you're dead. Believe me. I advise that you stay north. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to stay north. And if you drive out, we've got to take a right and then another right. Or it's likely we can just like go straight down there, I suppose. Is that a well? Ah, well it was. Nice place. Check down there as well. Oh. That doesn't feel very good. A lot of glitch in there. I don't know what was going on. Nice. I'm looking for a cool PlayStation DayZ channel. Because the majority of the vids here on YouTube are from PC. This is PlayStation only. This is a PlayStation adventure. It's on the Pro, so it's like a PC as well. Like, it's a Sony version, but it's an advanced. Like, it's the maximum potential a PS4 can get. This is the best I can do. And it runs really well. Very, very well. Jeez. Whoa, where'd all these come from? Unbelievable. At least I think I'm going the right way. I gotta trust my judgment here, but probably not. Now we're coming to the pines. Now we're coming to the pines. This is when you know you've gone north. It's when you start seeing these massive pines. And you're talking like 100 feet tall. I deceive you not. Oh yeah. Ah, well, you have fun with your car, bro. I'm sure when you spawn in next to you had the right idea. He's up north as well. He's probably around here chilling or hunting. Leave him be. No point taking anything out the car. It's not my stuff. It's someone else's car, that. That's probably his house. Yeah. Looks like he would chill there. Let's get out the map. Finally, dawn has been broken. We are in the day. Alright, we were on the right track then. See, I did go on the right track. No way. I actually did. Wasn't that class? I actually trusted my own gut. And we went the right way. This whole time. Nice and relaxed, guys, yeah, nice and chilled. All we need is the radio. That's all we need is the radio, but I don't think I can play the radio on the channel. It'd be nice if we could, though. Like a DayZ radio. Like Dos Vidania FM. Like Russian tune that they have, like the national anthem and stuff. But like their own version of it, like, you know, like a fictional version of like the Soviet Union. Bit of red heat, like. Look at these pines. Alright, another a T-junction. Oh. What, should we take the dirt track? Take the road? What, like El Diablo? You know, like El Diablo Pass? Or the easy way? You know? Like, What's our petroleum level? Full tank. Look at that. Nowhere. It's an Ada Wong car. That's Ada Wong. I love Ada. She's such a cool character in Resident Evil. I think we'll go Diablo Pass. Window's getting a bit dirty though. I don't know how we're supposed to clean him. Nice. Oh, look at the brakes on. That was class. Traction. End of the map. Power lines there, but they just start there, look. There's nothing that joins onto that. All right. Thanks for joining though, guys. Thanks for liking the video as well, really appreciate it. Guess we went the wrong way. It happens. Sometimes you take the wrong path. It was here, right? I think there'll be a tent in there. Excuse me. Nothing. This truly is Diablo Valley, I tell you. I don't know what I've done here, like, but I think I've entered the points of no return. Wow, I thought that was a dude. It's an actual, but it looked like a guy, like, leaning down with a ghillie. It looked really like that. You can never be too sure, like. Thought one might spawn in, but I guess not. Hmm. See where this path takes us. That would be such a lovely walk. I would so enjoy, like, walking through that forest. I've had a tent and stuff, but it looks like such a nice walk as well. But because I got the car, I mean, I can always walk it and then make my way back, you know, to the car. Sometimes you gotta do that. It was too late for me in my own time here to actually do that this evening. So I'm going to bed very soon. So I'm gonna try and, you know. But thank you to everyone there who's joined and put comments on. I really appreciate that for it's a Monday as well, innit? Well, you're like getting cheered up on a Monday, so it's my pleasure. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me. It's all part of the bonding, I suppose. I'm trying to think where to hide the car. A delivery. Yeah. I've had quite a little bit of a successful stream there this evening, delivery. That's another lovely stream gone by. Which is really nice. I have got a chocolate cookie though, which I'll share with you, deliverer, because you've been a loyal viewer. And because you've been a loyal viewer, get a little sunflower there. Standard delivery. Get a little sunflower for your dedication. I mean, and what's unique about your name is that it's 1D. It's standing delivery, isn't it? But it's like both, like the D at the end ties it all together. You know, that's the phrase I'll use. I do like giving up my sunflowers. Yeah, slowly. It is. It's getting there. YouTube are helping me out as well. They're really happy with the community, like. They love what I'm doing. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I watched it for long periods, yeah. Yeah, apparently so. Like, I had like, I think I streamed for about, I think I streamed for about 3.5, maybe 4 hours the other day. I think it's about 4 days ago. I was playing Red Dead Online, and when I got the report back, out of the 3.5 hours I streamed, it meant that 22 hours was watched. That means that even though I did a 3-hour stream, that means that either 4 people had watched the entire stream with me, right? Either 4 people watched it from start to finish. In fact, it's more than that. It's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's about 8 people, right? So either 8 people watched me all at once, all the way through, or I had an equivalent of maybe 160 people at one time, right, Delivery, watching it over a period of 3.5 hours. Because if I did a 3.5 hour stream that took in over 22 hours viewing time, right? Yeah. Refresh your screen. But I know you don't want to miss anything, like anything that I say and stuff. I know you want to catch every moment. I'm like that. I know the only title I could think for the video is ASMR free roam. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. It wasn't anything else. Delivery. It wasn't anything else. It was just a free roam. ASMR. I stand and deliver. Stand and deliver. You gotta love it. Yeah, you're a lot more responsive. Yeah, just refresh it. If ever does that, you know, whenever you miss a frame or something on your phone, it all adds up because it's such high quality videos now. So just like every like 25 minutes, just come out and come back in again. You should fix it. Yeah. I don't know what we were talking about before there. Let's have a look. Probably people what? Yeah. So I was saying about my channel, right? So I had So I had 22.5 hours watched in the stream, right? So if I had 22.5 hours watched in the stream, it was a 3.5 hour stream. That means that either 8 people watched it all the way through, which is very likely. That's what I think it was. I think it was a variation of about 6 people who love the channel are watching it all the way through, and I'm getting like that fluctuation of the excess that came, like with, you know, because it's difficult to gauge because you just get a percentage, right? You don't actually get individual numbers. Like, to do that, it's very odd because it might just say like every 5 minutes 5 6 5 6 6 7 6 7 6. It's like this binary number code thing. It's very strange, and when it all adds up, it does add up into the hundreds, even though you're thinking like 4 5 6 7 5 6. It's like you think it's not much, but it actually is quite a lot, because when it all adds up over a period of time, it's actually a lot of people watching, and it tells you whether it's the same people or different people, and it's a mixture. In fact, when I got my reporting, people who are subscribed to the channel are watching the content more than new viewers, which is good, because that's what YouTube really like, is when the subscribers watch the channel more than the actual new viewers. And I love new viewers, like I do, that's the whole purpose. But the fact that nearly 70% of my subscribers are actually watching all of it, and I was blown away by that, like a 70-30. Normally it's the other way around, right? Normally it's 70% or 80% new viewers, 20% subscribers. Some even massive channels who have millions of subscribers, right, I've got like 3% subscriber count who watch like the content on it. So even though out of that like 1 million subscribers, 3%'s like what, 30,000 people or something like that. I think it is. I think it's like 30,000 people minimum are watching this stuff. It's at least 30,000 people are watching it each video. Like, that's a dream, that, right? But it's the fact that he's got 1 million subscribers that, you know, they can get 30,000 views in a day. Where with this channel, that's not how it works. Our 30,000 views is like 300. So if a 300 view video on a small channel is just as valuable as 30,000 people on a mega channel, because our subscriber rate is a lot higher, because our community is a lot smaller. I think it's gonna go well if you keep going, stick with your roleplay philosophy. People will really appreciate that. You're pleasant enough to keep turned on for long periods. Yeah, turned on and tuned in, that's right. Turned on and tuned in, that's right. Responsive to folks will eventually land here. Yes, seeing it happen a bunch. Rohan, you'll be 500 soon. I know, that's when the new video comes. It's the only time I'll release the video. Not releasing it until I get 500 subscribers. I'm not going to do it. Not going to complete that new video until I get to 500. That's what I want to do. You know, do like a short video of something, I don't know. I have been making it for a little while. I've only been able to do little bits at a time because I've been working quite a lot. But that's what I want to do anyway, release it. At 500. That's the plan. I've had a few more subscribers as well over a couple of days. We have. Do you play Red Dead Online? You should play with your subs. We do play Red Dead Online, of course we do, Rowan. You know we do. You've seen me play it. Looking forward to getting a little bit of shut eye though, and then get up for work tomorrow, get another day done at work, and then come back and do another stream, then finish at 4:30 tomorrow. Yeah, it's like the channel's growing in little bite sizes, not major. Like some channels grow dead quick, don't they? Like they start, but with this one, it's been a very slow process, and that's normally better because that's how it is. Got another 4 or 5 subscribers there today, you know. That's 5 now. It's happened since 4. Well, it was 438 last night, and now we're on 444. So that's 4. That's like 6 subscribers. Really good in a day. That's pretty epic. Need to keep going. No, I've had really lovely people here this evening. Even who came to say hello, is it Spicy? You know, Cranky and hopefully Spicy will come and say hello soon. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to flaming park this car. Are you still here, Cranky? You are messing. Unbelievable. I have to park this car. Thanks for joining though there, Cranky, it's very kind. I'm thinking we should drive back into the field and park it up in the woods. That's what I think. I don't think... But there's that other car down there, isn't there? You might come. He's at least 3 or 4 miles down the road. Car? Someone's car? No way. Someone else's car? Unbelievable. Either that or it just spawned in. don't know if we stretch too far across the path or maybe that's a good thing. Now, whoa, whoa, bit of lag. Can't clean the windows? Nice if you could. I don't know if we're able to go in the server again. Apparently we had to join the Discord. Well, at least we know where we're going next time when we spawn in. Alright then, I'll just finish off this consumable while I talk to you guys before we all hit the hay. Hit the hay. Look at those red boots somewhere, and I think they look cool. I think they match the jacket well. I've had that jacket since I spawned in. I found it in a house when I first came in. And then my character who found it, the first character was a female, and she died in a car crash. Just like that. Broke a neck. And then this character came by, and because we spawned in by the car crash, I ended up taking all my character's loot from the previous playthrough, and this guy inherited the uniform, and now he's got it. He's wearing the red jacket with the red backpack and the red boots. Now he's carrying the torch, and I don't know who he's going to pass it on to. But it looks like whenever we go down south, that's when it all goes to... It all goes haywire. We can always stash the car when we go south. Like, we can always stash the car. Yeah. Get a spade, bury some stuff by the tree, get there somehow with perseverance, and then you got a car, vault stuff. Next thing you know, you got more stuff you need. But I like the fact that we got the gear from our previous character. Like, we've actually picked it up and wearing it. Like, it's the same character. It's just a different person in the game, but it's the same character. It's class. Gives it some kind of originality. But I am liking my DayZ lately. I like the graphic improvements. It's a rare red jacket that I don't know what it is. It has been wild. It has. It's been awesome actually. All I need to do is just meet somebody who's crackers in the game, like someone like someone who can like talk to who's on the server or something. I just would like the nights to last longer. Next time I play, I might save that one and play on the other one where the night times are a lot longer. I do like longer nights. Because that dawn lasted about 30 minutes. But I can see where it's coming from. At least you can see it dawn, right? And you can drive around and get places. But the whole point of it is nighttime. I do like to chill at night. And it does give me enough time to take a break on the game, right? Because even though it's like 20 minutes of dark, at least I get to take a break. I'm still alert. You know, stuff can still happen. It's just that I can sit down and relax at night, and I can take a break, and I can interact with the audience more, and I can get snacks and drinks. But with these night times lasting like 5 minutes, I'm not getting that. It's good, and it's nice for when I want to drive. You know, if we ever want to drive, like, we can always go on this server if we want to drive. You know, there's a car down the road as well. Which really I should have took all the petrol out of it, but someone else might find that car. You know. But we found another car ditched down that ravine. Found another one. So there's a few players around there who have spawned out with a car, like. It's probably two of the same people. He's parked further down and he's parked further up. So if, you know, each of them have got a car, if anything does happen, like, and we've just happened to come across them. But it gets a real nice drive from there, like, I mean, them pines and some of the stretches, I was going nearly 200 mile an hour, mate. So, with that other Skoda car, that black classic, it was like an Aston Martin in that thing. Had a blast. It is pure DayZ. It is. I don't like to oversaturate it on the channel. I do like to take a break from it. It's just that it is pretty decent. Some of these servers have been going on with the cars and the guns. It's been a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind my friend who plays it to come with me on this. I might get him on this server so we could both drive a car. Have one each. Come and pick him up. I might do. If he's online tomorrow, I'll see if my friend's on and we can meet up. And that way I'll get him on the game chat as well. We'll get him on the stream talking. Alright, there's that car alarm going off again. That's the sign to go to bed. Give me a moment, please.